Alright, hop on, let's go. Oh, your backpack. Full, the other battery's empty. It's alright. Good morning, good morning. It's so noisy here right now. I'm starting up the, hey Sydney, what's happening? What's going on? Let's give a shout out to Sydney. It just got really noisy here because everybody is getting up and going to school and stuff. But yeah, so this is the new game. Since it's simulated IRL, I know what's going to happen ahead of time. And so I can pick out some things that I find interesting at least. And then if you clip them, or even if you just notice them when you're here, you get mega shout out next week. Next time we do it. And so Mama Loons found 3 clips last week. And Solar Phonics got one, as well as eRoom. And if you're not following those wonderful streamers, then I don't know what's wrong with you, because Mama Loons is great fun riding around on an e-bike. eRoom, trivia, words on stream, and just hanging out at Dairy Queen. And Solar Phonics, super cool, makes music live, the mixing software, makes theme songs for streamers. All great things. Let me help my daughter get sent off to school. I'll be back in a minute. I haven't really reviewed all the things for this one because we haven't seen any of them yet. You can see what I did was I adjusted the start time to reflect about where we are in the stream. So if I had started this original one at 4:10 in the morning, there was riding around town, errands, whatever. That's what we're currently in, basically to school. And oh, was there something you wanted to say? I couldn't hear you.
You just cut in front of me on that.
I had my blinker on to turn left. You got to pay attention. Sorry, I went back a little bit. Oops. I was talking over the action. Was there something you wanted to say? I couldn't hear you.
I tell you to learn how to ride that thing. You just cut in front of me on that.
I had my blinker on to turn left. You got to pay attention. You got to watch what's going on around you. Moron. I was just trying to find where if I was trying to find the camera to turn it on. So I'm live up here in the corner, kind of watching along with you, and then occasionally talking over important things that are happening in the stream. But the bike riding part is pre-recorded. And so I just did school pickup, and it immediately cut me because I turned the camera off. I grabbed my 5-year-old from school, and then we're gonna ride home from here. Yeah, there's been a lot of opportunity to do it because the weather's been so nice. I think I haven't driven my car. I mean, it's perfect because the gas prices are so high. I mean, they've been high for a little while, but that was kind of the idea. If I could commute all these little trips around town, just 1 mile or 2 miles, I throw the kids on the back, and I mean, now they're too big. I have to only take one child at a time, but when I'm running the afternoon, like errands and the pickups, and one kid's got to go here and there and whatever, we just made it work with the e-bike. It's pretty awesome. Giants. We'll be seeing them again probably. Yep. This must be a result of what happened down there because they've got a police escort. And we'll be waiting on us in a minute. Of course, nobody's getting out of the way. Performance review. All the stuff. All the stuff today. close over there. It's not ready back there yet. Up here it is though. Yeah, I'd be pissed if there was a bicycle lane coming through my neighborhood and there's white people on their e-bikes. This has always been a place that was economically depressed. It was used as a cut-through in the suburbs to get to Boston. So yeah, I'd be pissed if they took the street and made it all this and upended your whole life. Shit out the window, might be able to shell back.
somebody I'm going to get past probably. We'll see. In fact, I might have the same exact bike as Wade over there on the other side. get to see him again unless I go. Unless I skip the cemetery. Yeah, cemetery is so much fun. Much nicer over here than the roadway. That's not bad. Let's go on backtracking. How long have I been going? 7 miles. 31 minutes. really windy, lots of headwind. We gotta get up there so that it turns for us. You moron! My favorite part of the pizza work. It's great. I mean,
Yeah.
days like this is a lot of fun.
Do we have some bread? Remedy.
48% battery.
Good night. Miles. Whoa.
Last Tuesday night at work. I'll have to make sure I have Alice Cooper on here for next week.
skunk, you said?
I don't know, something in the other side.
Oh, no.
There's something over there.
Okay.
And he wants to know, and I don't think he should.
Yeah, what I used to do, where I worked, there was a skunk. When we walked to our cars, I would take my keys out and jingle them. So they got lots of notice. They'd scare them away.
Somebody has to deal with this skunk cat.
Definitely, definitely. Be careful. See you.
there's nothing even going on in the stream. I can turn on the mic and talk a little bit. Solar, what's happening? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. We're just talking about the wedding. I'm going to a wedding in New York City this weekend. Ooh, clips coming up. I think we might have missed the people that were blocking the bike lane. Or it might be another night ride, because I've been doing so many rides lately, I kind of lost track of what's on what day. But we did see the cops watching the guy change his tire. Lovely Lucy and Mama Loon's got that. We saw this guy the second time, which means we must have missed the first time we saw him on the bike path. And then we did see the old man that rolled down his window to yell at me, that I caught up to find out why he yelled at me and explain to him that I'm allowed to take left turns, especially when I've indicated my left turn. Oh, he rides around New York. That's cool. A YouTuber called Zero Enigma. I bet you there's a lot to see and do there, just riding around all day long. Man, I look like an old man. I got my shorts hiked way up. Yeah, we can count that. You saw him. If you saw him, we'll count that. I'm not being very strict. If you saw it. That was right when you came in, and I think I was just explaining what was happening with this whole new game for the first time, so... But so, Zero Enigma. I should try to... Well, I mean, that's the thing. New York is a huge place. It's not like I can find him, but... I mean, if I get the... If I had my e-bike, and I had Twitch, I could try to find him, I guess, but... I mean, yeah, YouTube. We didn't even actually get a hotel. My wife's family is in New Jersey. And apparently, the guy we were hoping to stay with, he got married last year. And we stayed at the guy who's getting married this weekend's apartment for his wedding. And so we were hoping to stay at the guy who got married last year's place. But I guess they had a falling out, and he's no longer invited. And I didn't hear that from either one of them yet. But we saw the guy that got married last year, and his wife was talking to my wife. And so we're just going to Uber in from New Jersey. And then Uber out afterwards, and it's also a cousin's birthday party. I don't know if that's on Saturday. Honestly, this has been such like a crazy time the last couple of weeks that I'm just taking things like 1 week at a time. I guess that's less than a week away because it's on Friday that we're driving down. And so it'll be like it's like a 4-hour drive to New York if you don't hit a bunch of major kerfuffles in Connecticut, which is, you know, always the case, but yogurt. Yeah, so it won't be a super relaxing weekend, because then Sunday we're gonna have to turn around and drive right back. The kids have 3 more days of school the following week, but we're gonna pull them out on the Wednesday because it's a half day, and my summer job is starting. But my wife's also a teacher. She has like 2 full weeks of school left. My kids have a week and a half of school, but then there's going to be some back and forth. So we moved to live with my mom. We move in with my mom in Cape Cod during the summertime for like 2.5 months, which is where I have my summer job. And the overlap, just the way the school year was this year, the overlap is larger than normal, and so I'm going to have to probably commute. I'll probably have to drive like an hour and a half for my commute for like 2 or 3 days. We were planning on finding a babysitter to come and get the kids after school. And that was months ago when we started anticipating how stressful this period of time would be. And of course, did not get any babysitter. It should be fine. It just means a little bit of driving back and forth, you know. So I'll make up for all the mileage I've been saving by riding my e-bike everywhere. It's still a little bit bumpy with the Osmo. I mean, the stabilization isn't terrible, but you can still see this is a bumpy road, and it's a pretty bumpy. But yeah, hopefully I'll get some good footage of New York. I'll bring the camera. I mean, I might as well. Walking around and thanks. I'm trying to think of how many times. I mean, because New York is like, as I say, 4 hours away. So, how many times have I been to New York in my life? I mean, I actually stopped in New York and not just drove through it. But several, several. We did a New Year's there once for like 3 days, and then it's like school trips in middle school and weddings and bachelor parties and just going to hang out, I guess. I've been in New York a fair amount of times. But it's always kind of like La La Land, because there's always somebody escorting me around who knows everything that's going on. I just kind of get brought from this place to that place and whatever, and don't really have to deal with the navigating or finding which is the right bus ride, subway and everything. There's always somebody that knows, that has the local knowledge, which is nice. But yeah, it's an expensive place to be, that's for sure. Everything is very expensive there. Yep, went through to get to Canada, but didn't stop. It is lots of fun there. And I do enjoy street food, food carts, shawarmas in particular. There's certain things that you can only get in certain places. You go somewhere else and they have a different style or whatever. Oh, Solarphonics. Thanks so much for coming. And for finding a clip. Last episode. Yeah, take care. We'll see you. Have a great rest of your afternoon and evening. Hey, Marie, how are you doing? Welcome. Last time I stopped in, it was pretty crazy. We drove in the city, and I do not recommend. I think I've only driven in the city on the streets once. I mean, I've done like the Hutchinson Park, or not the Hutchinson Park. What is it? Maybe it's the Hudson Parkway, where you're right next to the Hudson River, and you're kind of like underneath that level. I'm good, thank you for asking. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. But yeah, for a bachelor party, I drove in once and basically just got off and went into the first parking house that I found. Again, on the advice of the person that I was staying at, the person whose house I was staying at. You know, they were like, just take this exit and first park house you find, and whatever it costs, you know, $60 or whatever it was for the night, I forget. I might be inflating that because that was before. That was in the before time, before COVID, and before all the prices went crazy for everything. So who knows? I bet it's $60. How much? Let's see how much an average park house in New York City is right now. Oh Lord. Parking. What? Oh, $30 to $50. Oh, that's 2 years ago. I don't know. Okay, there we go. $72. Here's one. Parking garages. Yeah, I mean that's probably what I would expect. But actually driving around and navigating the streets and trying to get from one side of the city to the other or whatever, no way. Once we were there last time, it was just Uber everywhere, which was really frustrating because we were going to be late for the wedding and it was on a boat, so we couldn't we couldn't be late or we would miss it. And this guy, it was like he liked stopping for yellow lights. It was like, dude, we're trying to get there. We got to get to the wedding. Like, stop stopping at all the yellow lights. But you look down and yellow, 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 yellow. So you might have made it one more yellow light, but then the next one would have been red, and
That house is getting a new roof.
it was a little bit annoying because the person with the local knowledge he gave us a time that we should depart at, and so we got ready for that time, and then
Yeah.
he was ready at that time, but he wanted to get some other things ready. And basically he wanted to roll like 100 joints, and it was like, dude, we gotta go. Like, you should have done that earlier if you wanted to do that.
Really?
It's definitely taken over New York. Everywhere you go, there's either a dispensary or like somebody just smoking. So I understand the backlash a lot of people are having. I think it's good. Decriminalizing it and making it legal for people to buy has, I thought, helped with the opioid crisis. And
Yesterday I passed the 666, so
I don't know, I guess fentanyl is still such a huge issue, but can't leave without it. Can't leave without it. It's like you gotta roll like literally like 5 or 6 joints. And then we're sitting here waiting for a half an hour.
we saw that car yesterday too.
And then I'm like dragging my wife across the parking lot to get to
I don't
the
know if they
place
go
where
mountain
you
biking a lot. No, that's
board the
city
ferry,
bike.
and
They just bring their bike with them all the time.
probably looked like we were the ones that made everybody late.
I
But
did see that car
whatever.
yesterday.
Well, we were the group that made everybody late, but I'm early for everything. I'm 5 minutes early is just barely on time. Depends how far you're traveling, but I'm pretty good at like estimating how much to add on top of. With the 4 kids, I think it's been necessary. You know, it's like you got to figure out. Like, I'm going to change a diaper. Am I going to have to bring a stroller? Do I need to do this? We don't have to do all that stuff anymore, but you know.
6WAL49. All right.
adding that buffer time. Well, this might be kind of fun. I don't want to like foreshadow everything that's going to happen, but coming up, I think there is going to be a small child, like preschool or younger age, that's going to come running out of his house with underpants on his head, chasing his brother, or his brother's chasing him. Either way, they end up heading to the bus stop. And I kind of end up in a situation where there's like five elementary school age or younger kids outside. And I turned my bike around to kind of watch what was happening because I didn't see any adults yet. And then a huge box truck comes, and like a BMW came from over here in this like quiet neighborhood that usually has no traffic, nothing going on. The kid makes a break for it across the street with his underpants on his head. He was wearing clothes too, pajamas probably, but and no adults to be seen. So I turned my bike around and well, you can see what happens. It's not like I saved the kid's life or anything, but the mom said thank you when she saw me, and that was nice of her. I don't know if it happens here or if it happens later, but you might be able to see like the tiny little pixels running across the screen.
What?
But it depends too if this is the time. I ride this route so many times every week. This is the way to school. So if it's sunny, 5 days a week I'm taking my daughter this way. And then I didn't want to make it one of these flashlights because, I don't know, it's somebody else's kids. And even though they are such tiny pixels, I don't necessarily... There's my daughter. That's my middle daughter, my 10-year-old.
Swap. Sweat? Okay. I've heard of that condition before. And I think you might have told Mom, or you might have told... I might have overheard you talking about it, but... Yeah, you have to be careful because you could die from overheating.
Yeah, exactly, Marie. So the idea is, because I figured out finally why my phone, or why my actual IRL wasn't good. It's because I have the budget Galaxy A range of phones. I don't know where my phone is right now. But so like, Samsung Galaxy comes in the G range, and it comes in the A range. So you might have I've got an A16. You might have a G26 at this point. I don't know what the Gs are up to, but it just basically the processor isn't that great, and it can't really handle... I don't know, like there's some Netflix games that I tried to download, and my thing couldn't handle them. So I lose a phone like every year. I drop it in the ocean, or it gets wet, or whatever. And so I just go in, and Raul over at the AT&T store next to... my kid's taekwondo. I mean, seriously, that is his name. Raul has 3 kids, and we're pretty much friends almost, because like every year we go in there to get a new phone or whatever, and he's a cool guy. What he does is he takes the cheap phone, because he has 3 kids, and so he takes the cheap phone, and then he gives the upgrades to the kids. And then when the new phone comes out, he takes the kid's old phone and then gives the kids the new phone, because he doesn't care if his phone is 2 or 3 years old. The kids, it's like, oh, you gotta have the best one. Oh, well, so A25, that's way ahead of me. That still might be better. Maybe A is not always the budget, because I'm literally A16, because I used to be A14. That's the one I dropped in the harbor last summer. I've actually kind of been enjoying it. At the end of the summer, I lose my phone, or it falls in the water, or it gets wet and it breaks, and then I see how long I can let it ride without a phone. And it's like so liberating. I mean, I think it might drive my wife a little bit crazy, because she starts having to field some of my messages, but with the Mac computer, I can still send messages to iPhones, which everybody else in my family, except my mom, has, but everybody else has an iPhone or an Apple Watch, which is just two of them because the younger ones don't have them yet. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying now.
That guy was nice. He waved.
Yeah, I bet that one could probably handle. I don't know. What was I talking about? I was talking about how my phone. I lose my phones. I get cheap phones, and how actual IRL is difficult because
Who does?
my phone can't handle it. Oh, Raul,
Oh, okay.
Raul at the AT&T store.
That was the boy with the I forget what he was wearing on the field trip, but he was in the same group with us on the field trip, right?
Yeah.
Morning.
He was wearing like either a duck shirt.
Oh, that's what I was doing. I was explaining the simulated IRL. Yeah, but so what I do is, where's my camera? I've got a little DJI Osmo camera.
Okay.
And so it used to do a Wi-Fi thing to my daughter's iPod, and then I used my phone as a hotspot. And the problem was I didn't have enough disconnect protect. Twitch has like the 45-second
That's
disconnect
another thing
protect.
that's interesting,
I think riding around on the e-bike, I was having to like switch towers, and I was losing signal. And it's the reason a lot of people get Bella boxes or something to handle disconnect a little bit better. The disconnect, what's that other thing called? Not Moblin.
Making a run for it.
Moblin's another app, I think. But that's cool. Stream from your phone, and it's fine with streaming. Yeah, mine. I mean, I think I could if I were just using the phone, but on the bike, I would need some kind of. Oh, we're missing it. Here we go. Sorry, let me go back for a second. I was talking about this earlier. Here's the little kid with the underpants. 6 hours 26. I'm going to go back to here so that we can see it from the start. So you'll see over on the right, these kids are going to come. Oh, I went a little too far back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, the district means every single school in the whole town in this case. Oh, okay. That was the boy with the I forget what he was wearing on the field trip, but he was in the
Okay,
same
here we
group
go.
with us on the field trip, right?
So coming out of this house on the right, the kids are going to start. Oh, well, we're almost there. This intersection coming up here. After this intersection coming up here,
Okay.
the street is going to kind of go down, and out of one of the houses on the right, you're going to see the kids burst out. I'm going to be quiet so we can hear everything.
That's another thing that's interesting, I think. Uh-oh. He's making a run for it. Yep. I think is there now a parent coming chasing after him, or I'm just gonna hang here for a minute to see what happens, because Okay, yeah, there's a parent. There's a parent. There's a parent. How are you? Good, thanks. All right, Emily, we'll do a U-turn again in a second, and then here we go. Very good. Good morning. No problem. That was cute. That was really funny. Well, and then because the mom was calling for the kid. The mom is calling the kid's name, and then the giant box truck shows up. And at some point, I'm sure she switched to telling the kid not to come, because I mean the truck. I'm not sure the truck saw what was going on, or the truck would have known that. Whatever. I don't think. Like, I went back over and I parked myself in the intersection between the kid and his mom so that if he ran out, he'd have to get past me first, was my intention there. We should go to the side. Let's go all the way over here. I don't know, that was probably just them shifting into park. Yeah, I think they're done. Really? Yeah, you never know. Life takes a lot of twists and turns sometimes.
But yeah, I think that was my point, was just explaining simulated IRL. I go out and record it ahead of time, and then I don't stress about it. That's the other thing. Some IRL streamers, when you're watching them, they're just constantly worrying about their stream and what's going on with the stream, and why can't I connect, and this thing's overheating, and that thing is run out of batteries, and the cord is malfunctioning, and this and that and the other thing. I mean, I have to deal with the memory and constantly being out of hard drive space in my computer, and I take the videos and I compress them down, and there's a whole process to that that's mostly automated, but my computer is constantly full. I have 4.6 gigabytes free at the moment, and I'm starting to back up because I have to finish playing this video before I can delete it, and then first world problems, I know, but it allows me to play this little game here on the side, and, you know, hopefully it helps with, I don't know. We know some of these exciting things are coming up. I wonder if I should have a little stamp that says, like, we missed it, because or I could give Lucy credit for this. I should do that. Because you saw the guy with the, when you first came in and you didn't even know the game was going on, you saw the guy that pulled over to yell at me, and I told him that he's a moron, or I told him I signaled my turn and that I'm allowed to turn left and that he needs to pay attention.
It's funny, yesterday they were...
But Lovely Lucy saw that one. And Lovely Lucy and Mama Loons, both with 2 fines this week. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was like there were all those cop cars that were stopped to pull over somebody or to deal with an accident anyway, but then they gave them an escort to the hospital, so I think there was a crime involved. But the guy got up there, and I was like, should I yell at him with all these cops right here? I was like, yeah, I'm going to do it anyway, because guy's a jerk. Guy's an a-hole. He's going to kill somebody. He thinks he's not paying attention. He thinks I'm cutting him off. I made a left turn. I made the same left turn you did. I was way ahead of you on the road. You slowly caught up to me because I'm going like 22 miles. Down that hill, you get up to 30. Get up over 30. Yeah, he totally was. The guy was 80-something. He's going to have a heart attack any minute. His, like, stupid-looking dyed hair.
Oh man, there was one time we were here at the park and kids were
Old man car from, like, Chevy Impala from, like, 20 years ago. Definitely not. I mean, I roll down my window. I shout things at people. It's usually for fun. I mean, sometimes if somebody else is being an a-hole, I'll yell out the window. Yeah, sometimes I have a problem yelling out the window at people, but yeah, I'm always in the right when I do it. Oh, this one lady just blatantly ran a red light. There's a lot of people that just run red lights, and nobody. I go through a yellow light on the bike. I go through red lights all the time. I don't go through traffic lights. Like, the gridlock drives me crazy, especially this corner. We live in a corner that gets gridlocked by a-holes coming at us with the green arrow that turns off, and 6 cars will continue to make that left turn into a road that is jammed with cars, and they're not going to clear the intersection. And so I'm trying to get across the intersection straight. I have the right of way now that your green arrow is gone, and you shouldn't enter an intersection if you can't clear it. We live in a place that's a cut through. I've said this 1,000 times. You could tell me to shut up if I'm complaining about the Connecticut and Rhode Island drivers. The people that commute from Rhode Island to Boston or from Connecticut to Boston, I mean, their expenses just went up like crazy because of the gas prices, and I think you're insane to drive that far for a job. But it's hard to live in the Boston. It's not affordable to live around here, so you can live in Rhode Island, but then you spend all your money and time driving back and forth, and maintenance on your car. But the way that the highways go around Boston, it's a big circle. But then at the bottom of the circle, there's this kind of loop that then goes straight north because there's the coast. So not straight north, a little bit northwest, but when you get to the bottom of the loop, it goes north. So the people that are trying to go southwest down towards... Oh, wow. Hey, Shadow Realm. Welcome. First time chat. Hey. There was a little while that I had taken a break from streaming because I was having this terrible lag that was making the videos kind of stutter, and I didn't like that. But I don't know. Now we're back. I don't think anybody's complained about the stuttering or anything lately. But glad to have you. Thanks so much for coming. This is my new game. Flashlights. Fun with no purpose. Hidden pictures, like in Highlights magazine. In dentist offices across America, children read that crappy magazine and look forward to the hidden pictures search throughout the magazine, because that's the best part of it. That's what my wife said when I told her about this idea. She said, oh, that's the best part of that magazine. You go through the magazine and you find like the little pictures like this on the side, and you say like, oh, okay, that guy on a bike, and there's the PA Landers truck, and house covered in flags and everything like that. And if you see it and you make a clip, then you get a mega shout out next episode. This is, oh, it still says part 2. We're on part 3 down below. But so you get your name, of course, in the scrolling ticker down below. And I need to fix that because we are in part 3 of episode 2. Professional streamer right here. Not at all. But yeah, so you get mega shoutouts periodically throughout the stream. So like Mama Loons found 3 last week. Mama Loons found the girl on the scooter. She found... I can't even remember. I've completely forgotten last week. I'm going to look at the graphic to remember. Oh, the bass saxophone player. There was a bass saxophone player on the bike trail one day. There was a girl on an electric scooter with no helmet shouting, "I control the traffic," as she rode by. Mama Loon's got those too. Solarphonics found the Yellow Lotus that was driving up my street on its way to Rhode Island. And then Eroom found the dog poop lady scooping her dog's poop on the side of the bike trail one day. And so all this stream, and for all of episode 2, which now we're on part 3 of, Mama Loons, Solarphonics, and Eroom get periodic shout-outs and lots of recognition. And next week we've got... Oh, I didn't mark that, did I? I didn't update it. Lovely Lucy found the guy who yelled at me, and then I chased him down to tell him that he was actually the wrong person in that situation. Down at the bottom, you'll see it's updating right now. I think this guy first time is gone. I think that's already passed. I think that PA Landers might have happened already as well. I don't think we've been to the house with lots of flags, and I don't think we have seen the people engaged in an unknown activity on the bike path with multiple mobility chairs. They seem to be holding something that they're sharing. All 3 of them seem to be holding something, and they seem to cover it up when they saw me coming. And so I figured they were probably just doing drugs together. But it might also, I mean, when I look at the picture here, it looks like they might be keeping an animal safe or something. And so they might not have been up to no good. It just, when I was coming, they seemed to cover up. Their body language made it seem like, oh, what did I do? Body language made it seem like they were up to no good. Image exported. Why is it not? Why is it not there anymore? Okay, well, there it is. Alright, so yeah, the little stamp that you get, I take your Twitch logo and I just stick it in the middle of this. With your name. I don't know. Can you even see those things? Are they too small? I bet on mobile they're too small. I don't want this to be a... desktop only kind of a thing, but... yeah, it's all probably way too small. And I should try automating some of these things. Just see them. Yeah, maybe I could put together, because if I could put together a folder with all of the images and then a little description for them, and maybe have like an automated little video that goes through them, because it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to see them. I mean, I was also thinking maybe have a command that you could say, like, you could hit, like, hidden images. Something like that. Obviously, I haven't done it yet. And then each one would pop up in sequence or something. So there's a few things to work on, a few ideas to, I think, enhance the thing. But yeah, something to make them a little bigger and to make it easier to see. I guess I could just throw them in there, but... I mean, I could do it the manual way, like... this, just go in one by one and pick the pictures and... Did I save them? I honestly don't remember. Oh, they're all on the desktop, that's right. So like there's the house with lots of flags. That's one of the ones that's still out there. Oh, and it'd be cool, and then it shrinks back to its original size over here. Right? It's like you could do a little like whatever the command is, hidden pictures command, and then one by one they go, big house. You know, like whatever the image is. That would be fun. That would be nice. These guys standing in the bike lane. Construction crew standing in the bike lane. What's next? We've got people on the scooter doing something in the bike lane. Or near the bike lane. And then I do think PA Landers is still out there somewhere. And this is really, I mean, it's almost like an inside joke in my family that's not even that much of a joke. It just, whenever my dad saw one of these trucks on the highway, he'd say, PA Landers. And when you drive from Boston to Cape Cod, you almost always will see a PA Landers truck. So here's a big cement mixer from PA Landers. If you're looking for cement, premix or whatever, and construction stuff, PA Landers, they have nice clean trucks. It looks like they run a pretty good operation in that industry. It's actually kind of a good indication of how good, if you got those construction people and they've got dirty trucks that never get washed and whatever, they're not taking care of their equipment. And
Mom came out calling for the kid, calling back, and then here came
they might not do that great anyway.
So I did a quick U-turn and just kind of parked myself right in front of the kid, between the kid and his mom, because if he had...
I'm telling the story again. I'm telling the story again because I thought that I didn't record it. I thought that the camera was turned off at the end of that situation earlier with the little kid possibly running out into the street, but, you know, very remotely. Oh, here we're going to East Milton Square.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like I saved the kid or anything, but I saw it kind of happening, and the box truck also saw the kid, but they might not have understood that the kid was probably about to run out into the street again, because he was like a wound up kid with a pair of underpants on his head. And just having fun in a place that doesn't usually have a bunch of trucks like that.
Oh, I thought there was going to be more traffic. Sometimes this road is completely bagged up, and this is a hint where the PA Landers truck was. It was right on this road, right about here. And so I saw that I was riding down here, and I was like, I don't want to be talking over another one of these clips and have to rewind it again. But obviously this area is completely void of cars, so wasn't this time. You'll have to keep watching trips through East Milton Square.
Go ahead. Sorry, I don't want to spook you. I'm trying to say hi to you, but I'm not trying to spook you.
This is one of my daughter's friends' moms driving her kids to school, and so I recognized all the bumper stickers, and so I stopped like passing cars back there at the intersection. I was waving to her, and then she obviously didn't want to kill me, so that probably was a little bit of an awkward situation. She was trying to turn right, and I was making the same right turn. I was just trying to stay on her hip to say hi at some point, and she was worried she might kill me, but you know.
Good morning. I'm coming back earlier than this, and it's not so backed up.
My mom's sprinkler systems are on the fritz. I put a whole bunch of grass seed, like almost 2 50-pound bags of grass seed down to give her a new front lawn, and I turned on the sprinkler system. It goes off twice a week. I wonder if I didn't put the dial to like the timer setting. I wonder if I was testing it and I never put it back. So the seed was doing great. All this rain we had, and then the last couple of weeks hasn't been any rain at all, and I saw the pictures. It's all dried up. It sucks. But at least we didn't pay somebody like thousands of dollars to do it for us. It just spent a couple $100 on grass seed and a couple of long days of putting it all down and covering it in mulch and everything else. But whatever. That's life.
like 6 little kids outside with no adult supervision. One of them, preschooler with underpants on their head.
So here, I'll tell the story again.
Right. So in case
I really did think that I wasn't recording it. I think I must have run out of batteries or something.
And going by right then, but everything was good. Too many kids with no adults. It's sort of possible situation.
We don't bother now putting grass seed down as Rosie kills it. Rosie is your pet. I'm guessing a dog, probably. Yeah, I got a really kind next door neighbor that brings his dog right to the property line every time he wants it to go to the bathroom. Right over up here in the front, right to the property line in the back. Right in the property line, right always in that same exact place. We've got
Labyrinth? Sure.
We've got special neighbors.
Wanna hop
We're
on?
facing his house right now. Yeah, I don't know. I think I turned against him when he said to my kid. One time he said to my kid was stuttering a little bit when he was trying to say something to him when he was still like 5 years old or 4 years old, preschool age.
Why is it linked?
He didn't say today, Junior, but he said, "Come on, Benny, spit it out," because he was stuttering as he was talking, and I think he said whatever question he wanted to ask him. And I think he sort of grudgingly answered, and then my son was like, "I love you," and the guy walked away. And he's just always been a total jerk. Always been a total jerk. He sort of switched from making fun of the people who used to live here to making fun of my cousin who owned the place before we bought it and was their landlord. Like, because he just wanted to make fun of anybody that would maybe offend me, I think. I don't know. He's a punk. He's definitely... there's some kind of like macho competitive thing going on that I don't care to engage in. He does a lot of very loud bragging, and I don't really... I don't feel the need to engage in that. I don't know. It's like when I worked for Trader Joe's and all the supervisors were bragging about how they didn't graduate from college, how they failed out of college or stopped going to college. I was like, that's not something you want to be proud of. And then, like, I did finish college. Is this a job that I want to keep doing as my career? Everybody's kind of bragging that they couldn't finish college. I don't know, college isn't for everybody, but...
Oh, come on.
I've been having trouble with this speaker lately. The Bluetooth speaker, it was great for a while. It's the JBL Clip. I don't know what number it is, but it just gets staticky sometimes. I don't know if the Bluetooth connection is interrupted or something if I'm taking it too far away from the phone. But I mean, we're talking about like 2 or 3 feet, maybe. Dance, magic dance. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
This is never going to turn. This is never going to turn if a car doesn't come.
This is the problem with the weight-activated lights. We have lots of weight-activated lights. And so if I'm at a traffic light on the bike by myself, it's not enough weight to activate the light. And so I could sit at a traffic light forever. I mean, I guess I could go and press the pedestrian button.
Here, what's going on that side?
But until a car
We need to
actually
get over
comes,
there,
I
though.
would just sit there forever and never get my turn. And so we're taking a slightly different route. Probably could have just waited for a car and already been there by now.
I mean, we could have waited and eventually a car would have come, but some of the lights, they never change if you're on a bike and not a car. The weight activation, it never turns on. So we could have sat there all day long and never gotten a green light unless a car came along behind us. I guess I could go press the button, but whatever.
All right, so here's a potential drawback of simulated IRL. I might say almost the exact same thing here, watching it and commenting on it, while I'm saying it on the stream, or I might say it now and then say it a second later, almost word for word. I mean, it's like I practiced that speech about the... I mean, maybe I have. I've been complaining about the weight-activated lights for a while.
This is a much more pleasant ride than the street to our left. Maybe we should consider taking this way from now on. Right? Isn't this a nice... Stops you from smoking and brightens your smile.
Oh yeah, from the original Willy Wonka, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie, some of the Oompa Loompa songs are on our Ride to Work playlist. And the one about gum chewing is great. It makes takes a hard stand against children smoking. And they shouldn't smoke. They should chew gum to help them stop smoking, according to the Oompa Loompas, anyway.
Thank you. Very nice. No, you're okay. I'm going slow. We're going slow. You're fine.
Yeah, that was a bit drastic, but I don't know. With all the kids around, I usually stop the camera and whatever. It's a little weird. This guy that's at the drop-off, that guy stopped saying hi to me. He used to say hi to me. He doesn't anymore. He was giving some of the kids a hard time who were on their bikes that actually rode the bikes into the schoolyard. He was like, why can't they walk them or something like that? And like, they should be walking them. So I bet you it's bike related. It's probably because I'm on the e-bike and he thinks I'm dangerous. And yeah, I mean, I probably am. I'm sure I'm dangerous, but no more dangerous than a car. Ooh, you got a new gimbal. Awesome. Is that the one you were talking about, the DJI? I know Lucy was talking about it too, but... Excuse me. DJI 7 Osmo. Awesome. I'm going to look it up. Yeah, the camera that I have is DJI Osmo 4. It's weird to me that their names would be so similar and yours would be a gimbal and mine would be a camera. That to me is strange. Like Osmo would be for cameras and whatever would be for gimbals. They wouldn't just change the number because I think DJI 5 is just a better camera. Like, so to me, the numbers mean sequential. I'm gonna look it up, but DJI Osmo 5. Yeah, is like the next level of camera compared to, so what's it, Osmo 6, like a waffle maker? It's a gimbal, so Osmo 6 is a gimbal, Osmo 7 is a gimbal, Osmo 8 is a gimbal,
I know they make drones too, Osmo 9. There might be a mix-up or typo in the model number. What's an Osmo 1? Handheld 4K camera and 3-axis gimbal stabilizer. So the Osmo 1 had the camera and gimbal built into it. Osmo Mobile 2. I wonder how much one of these is now, because it's got the camera and the gimbal built into it. And it's got up to 15-hour battery life. That's a lot of battery time. I mean, this thing that I have here, I have to replace the battery, or I have to charge it every... I think it's like 1 hour and 40 minutes. I have to have a battery hooked up to it. Because I was watching one time, and I was like, I've got 30% battery left, and it was 30 minutes later that I ran out. So obviously that's not always going to be an accurate measure of time, but I know that my little camera is never going to go for 15 hours. You could get one of these for 140 bucks. Even less. I mean, I wonder what the picture is like. What I want to get is a 360. I want to put a 360 on the bike so that I can be looking forward. I can also be looking backward. Yeah, the DJI stuff has been good. I'm not like... I mean, the Osmo is the only thing that I personally own. There's another streamer I follow that bought a drone from them that I think worked pretty well, and I think that my mom's next door neighbor's son, basically the kid I've known most of my life, gets all the gadgets, and like he had a remote control, one of those Power Wheels that the kids ride in. I forget what brand. It was some South Korean brand, and on his iPhone he could control the car. So like the kid, there would be times where the kid would be asleep in the Power Wheel, and the dad would just be driving it down the street with him to like get him home, which is kind of funny. Oh yeah, bullshit on the battery. They do. They all suck. It's like with the e-bike batteries and their projected mileage or whatever. It's like if you charge it beyond 100% so that it damages the battery, and this is the last time you'll ever get to ride it, and your entire route is downhill, and you use it on the lowest level of pedal assist, it will go 500 miles. But if you ride around town normal and use more pedal assist than that, then it'll last you 20 miles or whatever. I've been reading about the batteries a little bit more too, because there's this thing called balancing the batteries. And I think with the big batteries for my big bike, I don't have to worry about that at all, like the way that they charge and the way that they're designed. But the little battery for the new bike that I just got yesterday, they do the balancing, and it uses the least preferred method as far as efficiency goes. It takes... So there are several battery cells that are in series, I think, and so some of them will be lower on charge than others. When you charge them, you kind of charge them all equally, but so then when it gets full, some of them fill up first, and so that starts to tell it that it's full. So instead, what this thing does is it bleeds some of the charge out of the ones that are fuller into heat, so that everything ends up kind of at a level charge level, the same charge level, and then it can all go up to 100%. So with the old bike, with the cargo bike, with the double, with the humongous extended life batteries, I can just kind of eyeball it. When I think they're getting close to 80%, I pull the plug, because for the life of the lithium-ion battery, you want it to be somewhere between like 20 or 30% and 80 or 90% charge. Overcharging, completely discharging, hurts the life of the battery, the long-term life of the battery. But so that when I do that, I stop it before it's at its full charge every single time, and I never run them out completely. This one, if I stop it before it's at its full charge, then those individual cells that were not fully charged are going to run completely down before the other ones that did get filled up run completely down, and so I'm going to damage it that way. So you kind of have to find out if it's several cells in serial. I don't know, I forget. It's been too long since I've done circuitry and physics. That was like 1993. There's like parallel and there's serial, right? Parallel is when everything, it's like with Christmas lights where one goes out, the whole thing goes out, the whole signal is gone. Otherwise, it's like these individual cells in serial. When it's in serial, I don't know, whatever, sorry. Electrical engineering and relying on my vague memory from 35 years ago. So depending on what kind of system you have, with my new bike, my new single bike with the small battery, I want to charge it until the little light on the charger turns green, because that means it's balanced all of the cells. With my other bike, I don't want to charge it up to 100%. Whatever. I just want it to last a long time. I don't want it to be the bad thing about the electric bikes is the batteries. The metals, the heavy metals that are in there and all that stuff. It's the reason that we haven't switched everybody over to electric cars and electric everything yet.
I didn't bring my computer.
Expensive, those metals are rare, and
Charger.
probably mined by slave labor if they're coming from Africa or wherever they're coming from. Haven't been a fan of the e-cars I've tested. Yeah, we haven't messed with e-cars at all. We just started a new lease on another gas-powered car. One day my father-in-law, he had rented a van because we went to visit them, and there are 6 of us, so, you know, they're grandparents. Their car can't fit 8 people in it. So they rented a van. It was a hybrid. And they didn't have a charging port. So there was no way for him to charge it. And so once the electricity ran out, it was just gas-powered. And then you've got to haul around this huge battery with you, adding to the weight. You're burning more fuel when you do have to use the gas in order to drag that huge battery around with you. And so he was saying that the hybrids are worse than, either pure electric or whatever, this kind of a hybrid, because needing both sets of, machinery in there, you need the electric engine, you need the electric battery, you need the gas-powered engine, and all the carburetor and alternator and all the things that go with. I mean, I'm sure the electrical stuff is all streamlined, but I'm a fan of not burning fossil fuels anymore, but we have to figure out how to make it work with electricity. My past Lexus was a hybrid, but didn't need to be charged. Oh, does it do that, like, that hybrid synergy drive where the braking, it uses a turbine to brake, so it, like, charges itself a little bit with the brakes? That's the thing, is there were so many, I was saying this to my friend the other day, because the solar people come around here to try to get us to buy solar panels. And solar, in the 70s and in the 80s when, any time under 40 was electric and recharged. So cool. Just keep the car under 40 and it just goes. But yeah, 70s and 80s, all the environmental awareness and everything. I mean, ever since Silent Spring. I mean, that was in the 60s. What was her name? Why can't I remember her name right now? Rachel Carson. I can picture her. I can see her face in my mind. I forgot her name. Rachel Carson. I mean, Silent Spring. It's a little bit different than the fossil fuel thing, but. Solar. If you put solar panels, there was a video we watched. I remember this family had built a house with these shafts in it that went into this like central area that the natural light lit it up, and it was built into the side of a rock, so it was very energy efficient, heat efficient. And they had solar panels, and they sold the electricity back to the power company. They made money off of their electricity, not very much, but they were making enough energy with their solar panels to sell it back. And this was in the 1970s. And now we have companies coming around, and they'll cover your house in solar panels, and they're going to make all the money from the solar panels on your house, and you're going to save like 10 cents per kilowatt hour, or you're going to get like 50% off your bill, or you're going to get 30% off your bill, or whatever percent off your bill you're going to get. They're going to come, they're going to bolt these things on your roof, they're going to make all the money, and you're going to still have to pay them stuff. Like, that's not, like I was saying, we should have little turbines on the planet is screwed. We need to cut the crap with like whatever, all the consumption. I've got 4 children and all these things. I'm part of it too. 15 minutes anyway. But we should put, I was saying, we put little turbines on all the downspouts. When it rains, we get a little hydroelectric power from I fear it's too late. You're saying, lovely Lucy, I agree. I don't think it's too late because we couldn't possibly invent something to reverse it. In 1997, I was graduating high school. I really wanted to study environmental science, marine biology. Also really liked computers and programming and computer games, and so it was kind of a toss-up. Environmental studies would have been a triple coordinate major. I would have had to have been a biology, philosophy, and economics major with course prerequisites that would have allowed me 2 courses in my entire college career that weren't required by the major, like 2 electives. And so that might be if you know 100% that's what you want to do. I went to a small liberal arts college up here in New England. I didn't choose a small liberal arts college because I wanted to get stuck down a course path starting freshman year and have to get these courses and one after the other in order to graduate on time. And so I ultimately chose not to. I took 101, and I took Econ 101, I took Environmental Science 101, and I had taken a class in high school as well. I mean, it was the 90s, so everything was still kind of like hippie environmental movement, and everybody wants plastic because we can recycle plastic. Turns out that was a scam. Like, recycling plastic is worse than making new plastic. And metal, what's wrong with metal? We've been recycling metal. You melt it down, you use it again 1,000 times. You need a little heat to melt it down, but you need heat and chemicals to melt plastic down, and then you leave all these byproducts, and got scammed by a lot of, U.S. has scanned a lot of things that turned out to be like they were messing with us. That wasn't good. The invisible hand of the market, turns out, doesn't have our best interests at heart. The invisible, whatever you call it, like the ghost in the machine that drives the economy.
zigzaggy number line that everybody like everybody bets their lives on. So there we go. There's some of my life philosophies. How do we go down there? Oh, because environmental studies, I just thought forever that the argument back then, the argument was humans will invent something. We're smart. We have survival instincts. Look at all that we've survived over all these centuries. We've defeated, utterly defeated nature. We don't have to worry for the most part. You know, diseases, antibiotics. We've got antibiotics. I don't have to worry about a bear coming in here and killing my family. Or, you know, like the King of England coming over and throwing me in jail without due cause. I mean, now I'm being stupid, but everything they said would happen is happening. Everything, and
Alright,
they latched on to the uncertainty that is inherent to any scientific experiment or test or anything. You examine the possibilities. We've never been, what is it? What's the parts per million in the atmosphere that we're at? CO2,
area.
that 40,000 number. Is it 40,000 or is it 400? There's like that, there was that threshold. That looking at the ice records, we are the test. We're running a huge test on this planet. When they drill down into the ice in Antarctica and they take cross sections of it that represent, you know, different eras or different whatever, however far back the record goes, the little pockets of air that are frozen in there tell us what was in the atmosphere at that time. And there's always been this ebb and flow. Like when the carbon gets to a certain level, an ice age comes. We have a little bit of nuclear winter causing an ice age. Everything freezes for a few thousand years, and then it melts down again. And the greenhouse effect is a natural thing. This cycle is a natural thing in the planet, that it goes up and down and up and down and up and down. But it's like, you know, this nice smooth, every once in a while maybe it goes a little higher and dips a little lower or whatever. We've spiked it up higher than it has been in history that we can. We don't know. We don't know if it's ever going to come back. We have no idea. That nuclear winter effect, where if all of the water, if it gets so hot. Hey, Kels, what's happening? Welcome. It's observable as well. That's the thing. That's the thing that bugs me, is that anybody that doesn't have their head up their ass, and yeah, I mean, I've lived and always come back to this same place, and I mean, like I was saying, Cape Cod, you look and you see the houses falling into the sea. You see how much the dunes have shrunk because the ocean is getting higher and higher. So, you know, we need to fix something. We need to put that on our list of priorities. This idea that someday somebody in the future is going to fix it because we're going to invent some technology and we can beat everything. Like, yeah, the circle of life. Oh, here we go. Approaching East Milton Square again. We might see PA Landers. I already kind of gave that away. But yeah, so Kels, check it out. This is the new, I don't know if I've seen you since I came up with this idea. Since it is, Marie, thank you for coming. We'll see you next time. Hope to see you soon. But yeah, so if you clip any of these things, like you remember Highlights magazine and all the dentist's office, best part of that magazine was looking through it for the hidden pictures. And so, since all my videos are recorded ahead of time, I know what's going to happen, and I know when there might be something interesting or whatever. And so, PA Landers, the reason PA Landers made it, and I do think we're about to see PA Landers. It's kind of an inside joke. Every time you see a PA Landers truck on the highway, my dad would say, PA Landers. And so I've started doing that as well. And it was a little bit of a game. We didn't really keep score, but maybe it's not PA Landers. If you're looking for a PA Landers truck, oh yeah, here's a couple of cops as I'm weaving through the... If you're driving to Cape Cod and you're looking for them, you probably will see a PA Landers truck. If you're looking for concrete, ready mix, or any construction needs in the Hingham area, PA Landers has nice, clean trucks. To me, that indicates they run a good operation. Anyway, yeah, so if you see any of these things throughout the stream, then you make a clip, and then you win and make a shout out. So PA Landers, whoops. I should do this actually, because I can just do it manually every time. That's the truck for PA Landers. And which ones are still out there? That are on the bike path doing some unknown thing. Originally I thought they were probably doing drugs because they looked really sketchy when I pulled over there. They kind of like covered up what they were doing. But then when I look at this picture, it looks like, I mean, that would have to be a giant crack rock. I thought maybe they had like a little puppy or something in their hands and that everybody's not up to no good. Not everybody's up to no good, whatever version of that. And so if you see them and you clip them, then you qualify, or then you would win a mega shout out. There's also this house with lots of flags, which I finally figured out why they had all those flags on it, and that's probably because of the World Cup. I had no idea at the time. And so the house with all the flags there. Lots of flags. And Mama Loons and Lovely Lucy already found the old man who rolled down his window to tell me that I need to learn how to ride my bike. I didn't actually hear him the first time, so I chased after him and caught up to him to ask him if he said something to me. And he did. He told me I should learn how to ride that thing. I told him he should learn how to drive and pay attention because I signaled my left turn. And I'm allowed to turn left. I didn't tell him this at the time, but the gist of it is that I'm allowed to turn left on my bike, and you can't say I cut you off just because you're a moron and you didn't see me signal, and if you had run me over, you would have been at fault. So anyway, that one has already been found. Lovely Lucy found that, and then the last one at the bottom was a police watching a man change a tire at the side of the road. The man had all his bikes all over the side of the road, was changing his tire, and 2 cop cars were on either side of him to watch him as he changed it. And that one has already been claimed, as has this guy, second time. This guy, I actually see him around town a lot. He's wearing one of the Pan Mass Challenge shirts for the Pan Mass Challenge is for ALS, I believe. You might be able to set it to whatever charity you want nowadays. I think originally it started off as an ALS charity. But he kind of looks like Santa Claus, just, you know, cute old man I see riding his bike around town a lot. But yeah, so if you see any of these things, you can make a clip, or you could just tell me you saw it, and we'll still give you credit. If 2 of you find them, then you both get credit, and you get mega shout-outs on the ticker down below, as well as with these things. I think I owe E-Room one next. So we do a little of that, and I made some video clips earlier as like hey, check out Mama Loons, here's what you'll see on her stream. Or E-Room, or Solarphonics. Solar doesn't have any VODs up, but they found last week's clips. You could be the big winner or one of the big winners for next week and get the mega shout outs. Yeah, I just thought, yeah, it was fun. I mean, it's something to add to the simulated, make it a little more interesting. I don't know.
Batteries.
Something to do.
I'm using one at the moment. Yeah, it had 2 bars out of...
And it foreshadows something interesting might be happening. Something interesting
No,
might be
it's
happening
6
soon.
bars. 6 bars total. 1 is red, 3 are green. No, 1 is red, 5 are green.
Oh, I don't think I zoomed in on the people and the construction crew blocking the bike path. There are little hints, of course, built into each one of these that I don't know if you can see that the people blocking the bike path are at night. I don't know if you can tell that from all the reflections or... how the reflections on their high visibility clothes are catching the light. But so this one is at night, and you could relax if you're hoping to find that one, since we're riding during the day. Not concerned with the shout out. Well, that's what that's the other thing I say too, is because a lot of times it'll be like just me and the person I'm shouting out in the room. So like, here, I'm going to shout you out to yourself. So it goes in, I mean, it goes on the record as a shout out or whatever, but it's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think it probably helps the Twitch. I don't know if it helps you or if it helps me, but like maybe bumps you up in the algorithm if you're getting shout outs. Yeah, maybe you get somebody following, and like you say, you never know who watches. I was watching Deborah White Music the other day, and it was almost like she called it, because she had said something like that. You know, there were 2 viewers or 3 viewers, and so something. You know, she plays music, folk music, and she'll play for 2 or 3 hours, and it's a lot more work than what I'm doing here. And so she'll be streaming, and then all of a sudden, I forget how it came up, but it was like she predicted it. She said, you know, you never know, you might just get a raid, and somebody might come in and follow you, and it just goes from there. And within like 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes, somebody raided her with like 1,000 viewers. It was like it was such a huge raid. And I swear, I was just laughing. I was like so happy. I mean, she was crying because she was just so overwhelmed with like happiness and just like 1,000 people. This is so great. And the chat was flying and everything like that. So, hey, we're just hanging out, and, you know, we do the shout outs and raids and everything else. And happy to kind of share my adventures. And if you like it, it's cool. If you don't like it, take a hike. If you don't like it, whatever. We'll see you later. Oh, nice. Mama Loon. I didn't even see that. Mama Loon's. How did I miss that? You got him. Awesome. You know, I'm not even sure that's it. I'll still give you credit. I mean, I don't know how you've got 2 of them, but there was a construction truck there. But so I'm not sure. The PA Landers might still be out there. I'm going to leave it there, so if somebody else claims it. But you'll still get credit. I say. It's like it costs nothing to follow. It also costs nothing for me to give you a shout out, and I don't want to devalue the game. But you know, we're not going to be stingy with the shout outs. And these ones, because the ones you do with the slash, those are the ones that show up in your activity feed. The ones that I do like this, it's just talking, right? It's just talking in the channel. So I don't know. I bet the ones that you do with the slash help bump things up with the algorithm or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to have fun and not be stressed about algorithms and pushing things and, you know, monetizing and all the other stuff. It seems I have a lot more fun. I do a lot better in general when I'm not stressed about things like that. When I can just relax and have fun with what I'm doing, everything goes right. When I'm like, I gotta do this and I gotta do that and we gotta make the next level and we're gonna drive sales and we're gonna pick this up and do whatever. It just makes it not fun. I'm not doing this because I want to have the stress of working during my free time. I just want to hang out. And yeah, here we are. Awesome. Yeah, same here. I stream people show. Yay, if not, okay. Totally.
Trying to find something with BJ's that would work.
And it's fun. I mean, it's fun meeting new people and fun people like you all. Yeah. Today's the 15th. I have a whole week off. I mean, I have a bunch of orders to place and a bunch of things to do, but I don't know. It's just sinking in now. Yesterday was my last day of school. I have to finish. I'm about half done with my report cards. I have a few administrative things to do there. I'm on summer vacation. I have a ton of stuff to do for my summer job, but to do. It always takes a little time. I mean, I have to like pick the kids up from school and everything, but I started my stream live with games, but then quickly added IRLs, and I really like that way more. Yeah, I think it's definitely different with games. Games, it's harder to pay attention to what's going on here. I think IRL, yeah, you're kind of hanging out and there's stuff going on and interacting with the people. It's a little bit hard. I think it's harder to... I know I have a harder time interacting with chat when I'm playing video games. And I did. I started off with Fortnite, and Kels was in earlier. I haven't played Fortnite in like a month. I used to play Fortnite with them and stream with them, and she got me into it. And hanging out with the people. And then sometimes it's fun just to hang out and chat when I'm not even playing the video game. And there are definitely some days, I mean, I haven't interacted with an adult in 3 hours. There's some days that, I don't know, I feel like a barbarian, or I don't know, a hermit or something when I go to do school pickup and I'm speaking to another human being for the first time in 6 hours. It's like, Oh, okay, your daughter does Fortnite. I'm sure that I've tuned into your daughter before, but I don't think she was playing. I'm not not sure. I said I'm sure, but I'm not actually sure. I've done a little of everything at this point for stream. Cool. Flooring, like installing flooring. Cool. Nice. Cleaning streams. There was a little while when, like a garage cleaning stream, or sometimes you find interesting things. I was cleaning the porch, the 3-season room as we call it, and just like sifting through stuff that's not that interesting to me, but might be to you. I don't know what's interesting over here. Here's spider webs. We need to clean this place up. This is my Tom Baker Doctor Who scarf that my wife made for me for Christmas. That's interesting. 10 feet. It's not 16 feet like the one that Tom Baker had for Doctor Who, but 10 feet is long enough. I haven't played in ages. Yeah, there was a while when I was playing Fortnite just to keep up the Battle Pass. There's the thing called the Battle Pass that you can buy for $10, and it gives you access to, like, more things that you can win, more, like, cosmetics that you could win in the game and unlock. And if you do it, you earn enough in-game currency to get you the next one when a new one comes out in 3 months or 4 months or however often there's a new battle pass. And so yeah, but then there was a while where I was just logging on in the morning and going into these mini games and just leaving it on to grind levels. I was like, you know, how much electricity and how much time and attention am I wasting on this to save $10? To save $10, you can hardly eat lunch for $10 anymore. I mean, at a restaurant, you have to go to, if you want to eat lunch for $10, guaranteed at a fast food. Any other restaurant, I might not be able to get what I want. So why am I wasting all this time doing this? And I mean, again, who knows how much electricity it uses or whatever, but just this is pointless. I'm just going to let it run out. If it runs out, if I want to play it, I'll play it. Yeah, I'm making it my job. Why am I making this stupid video game my job? But I want to get on there because soon I'm going to be moved in with my mom, and her internet is even worse than mine. She only uses her phone to occasionally order something and, like, email my aunt. I mean, she's almost 90 years old, so she doesn't really need that great of a connection, but she turns the modem off at night. She turns the modem off at night to save electricity because the little lights that are blinking on it. She'll go to bed and turn off the modem, and I'll have to go back downstairs and turn it back on again. I feel that COVID was a perfect time for Twitch, but everyone has to do real life now. Yeah, I think COVID definitely. I mean, a lot of DJs and a lot of probably every industry or every job that was a performance kind of a job. A lot of them moved to Twitch, and then I mean, it's not terrible to have. I mean, it's like you can have a gig without having to score the gig or whatever the, you know, like secure the engagement. Like, you want the job, you've got to kind of like schmooze the person. I'm thinking of like getting the wedding DJ that we had. You know, there's like that initial meeting where they have to convince you that it's going to be good, and giving them your money, you're going to get a good thing out of it. And if you bring this musician into your restaurant to play for your patrons, are they going to stay and they're going to eat dinner and buy drinks, or are they going to leave because they don't like the music or whatever? You don't have to sell yourself to Twitch when you're a performer. You just stream. You have to sell yourself to the individuals that would be watching you, but there's not that initial, like... I'm thinking if George plays guitar, like I play Spanish guitar, and you're a Spanish restaurant, you should hire me and have to prove that you can do it. Twitch, you know, you take your computer and you hit record and you get on there. Bed's too big. Bed's too big. Without you. I love the police. Never get sick of the police. Alright, so I'm wondering here if this might be a good time to start thinking about a raid. I still have how much time left in this? I mean, it's a long video. I put it all together into one big video. We have about 2 hours left before... Here we are at my mom's condo again. Oh, nice. Lucy, you got the gimbal as well. Yeah, refurbished is great. I mean, they send it back, an expert fixes the thing that needs to be fixed. Refurbished is fantastic. I think it's...
Okay, time for another trip through East Mountain Square.
Usually under warranty or something, too, when it's refurbished, so it's like... maybe not as good as the initial one, but... You don't get it. If they send you back a lemon, then you have some recourse when you have a refurbished thing. So it's not like buying something used as is from someone. Oh, here we go. We're going into East Mountain Square again. I don't know how many, we're maybe 7 miles away from Boston, so it's not busy enough so PA Landers is going to be here. But you can see over there are the 4 lanes of the highway going in, and then we've got 2 lanes of this side road. I mean, they ruined this place when they cut the interstates through. I've seen pictures of East Mountain Square, like how cute it was before they put the, I mean, giant mega highway right down the middle of the place. But yeah, so hey, there we go. PA Landers. Hey, lovely Lucy, you get credit too, and Mama Loons also gets credit, even though it wasn't the PA Landers truck earlier. You're not as familiar with PA Landers as I am. Look at that logo. Isn't that a great logo with the L kind of, and then there's like a mound of sand? But I haven't made that exclamation clip command yet. I think I need to get a new bot in order to do that. But it'll make it easier because the clip interface is really glitchy, and I know sometimes it crashes me here too. But like the new GTA. The new GTA is pretty cool, actually. I was watching somebody play it in like police mode or whatever, and maybe it did work. I don't know. I'll check. It'd be cool if it did work. But yeah, so they were doing like AI police mode, and so I mean it was a little bit dumb because the cop is walking down an alley. There's one person that's like leaning back and forth, obviously on something, and then there's a woman that's in like the fetal position crying next to a dumpster. And so he starts interviewing her, and she's like, I'm just going through a really hard time right now, I'm really stressed, and like blah blah blah, whatever it is. The AI, it's not what you come to expect from a GTA game. And I mean, just in general, late night cop patrolling an alley, there's somebody that's probably on heroin that's got like the lean going on. There's somebody cowering in fear, crying under a dumpster. You need to investigate that more. There's more going on. This is not a everybody just gets to go home kind of a situation. And so, I mean, it looks like a lot of fun, and it's pretty cool. It's really realistic, where you have to like radio in and you like call for backup and whatever else. But obviously, it's still not perfect. They need to have it needs that GTA. Where's the GTA edge? We're supposed to be like killing hookers for health. You're supposed to, if you need health, you murder a hooker or something, right? Isn't that how it works? GTA, the cops are supposed to be corrupt. If somebody is in the alley in a drug deal gone bad, you shake them down, you take the drugs and the money, and you either beat them up or, I don't know. It's, exactly, it's GTA. What, did they suddenly grow a conscience and think they need to, like, provide good role models or whatever? It's about eliminating the competition and cornering the drug trade or whatever. Yep. The original was fun. I mean, the original that was like popular, I think it might have technically be Grand Theft Auto 3, the one that was for like Xbox and PlayStation maybe. They had a couple of top-down car racing versions that I don't know. It was like a top-down scroller. It reminded me of like the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game for Nintendo. And I mean, I know you're not really a gamer, Mama Loons, but I walked in one day to them playing. I was like, what the hell? It totally is. I got the newest, or not the newest, it's not the new one anymore, but I think it was GTA 5 for the PlayStation, because we have a PlayStation 5 now for a year, maybe 2, I don't know. But it was one of the games that you could just download for free when you're part of the network, so that you're on the, if you want to play online games, you have to be on the PlayStation Network, and you can either be just a regular PlayStation Network person and pay $100-something a year, or you could be premium and you get a free game or 2 every month and blah, 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 blah. So I downloaded Grand Theft Auto 5, and I was playing it for a little bit. I decided to delete it just in case any of my kids started playing it, because they use the N-word a lot in that game, and I don't want to encourage that necessarily with my children. I'm not opposed to, and I mean, I've known white people that have been able to use the N-word and not gotten into a fight with people because they're part of that culture, but we're not really part of that culture in that way, and so we're not gonna play GTA games that use the N-word so much. At least while I've got such young children. By the way, I mean, we've talked about it. We've talked about those things. Oh, nice. Mama Loon's awesome. I hope the gimbal is awesome, and I hope you have a great stream. I mean, I think you're probably going to maybe go for a ride and test it while you're streaming, maybe, because otherwise your test will be kind of switching quick or something. I don't know, whatever. Cool. I hope it all works out great. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming. And that's good. I wish I had stopped mine from playing those types of games. Mama Loons, have fun. I mean, we still let him play. I mean, he still plays Fortnite, and he plays, he does Roblox. I wouldn't let him do the Roblox verification. Roblox, like, changed the way that they... Mama Loon, see you later. Thanks so much again. I'll do one more of these. Yeah, those definitely are vanilla. Fortnite is like a cartoon, you know, compared to like Call of Duty and stuff with like, oh man, sicking the dogs on people and the thing with Roblox was like you were gonna have to verify your age if you wanted to participate in chat. Oh yeah, like GTA. But so I didn't want him to do that because it's like, in order to prove that you're not, or in order to prove your age, so that they don't pair you up with the pedophiles that apparently are in Roblox, they want you to give your picture. And the AI will determine your age, and it will match you up with people that are your age, and it'll keep old people away. But the hackers are just going to hack into that, and now they've got pictures of all these children. And so it's you know, basically like a catalog of the children that they, so yeah, I was like, no, you're just not going to use voice chat in Roblox. And I said you can use Discord instead. Dude, go to Discord, which I don't even think is going to be any better necessarily, but I'm more familiar with Discord, and it's all about whatever server you're in, and we told them we're going to just look in your phone whenever we want, and I haven't done it in a while. Actually, I've only done it with his watch. We got him a phone maybe 3 months ago. He had an Apple Watch up until then. I had to rat out my goddaughter's son because he was posting pics on TikTok. But yeah, you have to be careful. You're posting pictures. Somebody sees you on the internet. Somebody sees this kid on the internet, and it's unsafe. He's 6 years old. I should say, at one point, my son was stealing my wife's phone and taking pictures of himself and sending them to his godfather, his uncle, and maybe actually no, he's not his sister's godfather, but I think sometimes they were also nude pictures, and it was kind of fun because he was like, listen, you have to stop. He told my son first, and then he told us as well, but we would be asleep, and my son would steal the phone, and he would take pictures of himself naked and send them to his uncle, and his uncle would be like in a meeting or something, and his Apple Watch would light up with a picture, and he's getting pictures of naked children sent to his phone. I don't know why my son was doing it. I guess my son thought it would be funny if he sent pictures of himself. He wasn't like, he was making funny faces, and he just would happen to be naked or something, like just a naked kid early in the morning. I don't know, we don't stress about the kids being naked. I know my youngest daughter has appeared naked in this stream before when I was doing a bird feeder stream. She was running around outside with no clothes on, and she's tiny in the distance. At some point when she was 4 years old, I definitely violated Twitch's terms of service. Thankfully, that video is, long since disappeared, and there was no VOD ever. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think nudity's that big a deal. Not with strangers. Not with kids do that. It's like not weird for kids to be naked. It's like you forget. You forget. You wear clothes for so long. You don't always wear clothes. So yeah. Anyway. It's just there's too many people. You don't know. There's too many people out there. You don't know what somebody's gonna do. The sickos, exactly. The sickos will be watching, and it's been pretty bad. This whole internet thing for civilization and humanity and everything else. I think it's been pretty bad. I don't know that the benefits are outweighing the costs. It seems like. I mean, especially now that AI is taking us even faster to, complete destruction or whatever. We're more disconnected than ever. And it's cool to hang out and to talk to you and to have kind of like friends at your fingertips, but then it's also a little bit like artificial, and I think there are things that happen. I mean, there's things online that happen, and you just, if you don't like what's going on, you just stop going to that chat room, or you stop going to that channel, or you don't talk to that person anymore, and you block them, or whatever. Things that in person you would figure out, there would be incentive to like work things out together. And I think for us it's not as bad because we're old and we remember what it used to be like and how people are supposed to interact, and that this is hopefully, I mean, I know I still get emotionally invested in things online too. You could just walk away at the drop of a hat. In person, you have to figure things out. My asshole neighbor, I have to deal with him. If I go and I tell him, you're an asshole, then is he going to stop having his dog shit right on the edge of our property? No. I have to deal with it. I have to figure out some way to get him to stop having his dog shit right on the edge of the property. Probably on our side. And specifically always in that place. Like, I'm not against dogs. I'm not against dogs pooping. I'm also sure that this guy takes down branches and chucks them into our yard so that he doesn't have to deal with them. He's that kind of a neighbor, and I don't care to engage him about it. But yeah, the kids that are growing up, I don't know what to say. It's like that. You could just find somebody. You can burn all your bridges and just find somebody new at the drop of a hat. I think that's maybe what the problem is that I mean, it might also be, I just finished, yesterday was my last day of school, but there's a couple of kids, I mean, once in a while I'll go off the rails when it's time to lecture them and say, like, we didn't used to have something that entertained us at every moment of every single day. Like, boredom is something that is necessary for creativity, to develop creativity and to develop like independent thought, and you have to be bored sometimes. You have to be bored to learn. Sometimes in school it's like you learn because there's nothing else to do. It's boring. Staring out the window is boring. Drawing pictures on your paper is boring. But if you've got an unlimited entertainment machine that fits in your pants and fits in the desk underneath you, why pay attention to anything anymore? And if AI is just going to do everything for us, why do I need to learn? But yeah, whatever. That's So yeah, there was another cut since I got to school.
Yep. Okay.
Wow. What are you doing here?
Okay, ready? We're off.
There's a delay because I'm not listening through OBS. I'm listening through Firefox, like to sort of monitor the stream, and so there's a little bit of a delay. So I'm hearing the music on the delay, and then I'm kind of whistling or singing along, but then it ends up happening at the wrong time. There's a little audio delay here anyway. I mean, I can hear myself talking in the background, which is weird a few seconds after, and, you know, every time you hear your voice, you're reminded how awful your voice sounds to everybody else. Everybody hates the sound of their own voice. It sounds so much better echoing in my own skull. The reverberation from echoing against my skull, I'm used to that sound, and I like it. This other person talking, who is this, and why do they sound like that?
Yeah. Sure.
Need more water. I'm not drinking enough water.
It's true. You gotta stay hydrated. It's focused on the stream. Don't drink any water. Was that weird? That was kind of weird, wasn't it? No. She gave us like a weird. She gave us a pretty weird look, didn't she? She did.
And I left it in the other room.
Now we're all going to the red light. New Jersey, Vermont, New Jersey, Massachusetts. There's a Rhode Island. Thank you. I mean, that is what the box means after all. Don't block the box. Going home to Rhode Island, those people are. Yeah. Busy?
Like really, really?
Really? Back it up. Can you go back there too, please? Walk back. Thank you. Okay, hop on.
I wonder.
You will come. Okay.
Wonder if this is going to be the ride
Power? No.
to Taekwondo.
We're off. Whoops. I don't have my helmet on properly.
Well, so I don't know. It would be nice to have the 360 because then I could look at if I have a passenger right now.
Got it.
But I'll know right
No, we
now
gotta
if I'm
deal with all
going
this.
to Taekwondo. If I take a left here, which I think I do. But yeah, so because this is a more direct route to the southwest out of Boston, if you sit on the highways in 4 lanes of traffic, there's a high occupancy vehicle lane that takes 1 lane away from the inbound lane when it's the rush hour going out. So 5 lanes of highway for part of the way. You go south, and then you have to turn to the west, and you go a little bit northwest before you then get back on the highway that takes you to Connecticut and Rhode Island. Or you could drive through my town, which is just a straight line from Boston to that
3,714
point
miles.
on the loop that Route 95 moves on, or Route 24 moves on. So that's why we end up with those huge backups right outside our road. And sometimes we end up with like stretches of like 5 or 6 cars ripping up our street in the afternoon in order to use the cut through to get in front of some of that line of.
Well, that looks like a passenger lift.
Just messed up this lampshade.
Passenger. Pedestrian light to me. Did for a second anyway. Oh, 14 seconds. I got plenty of time. No idea what that
Yeah, I
was.
blew that light, that stop sign there. I mean, stop signs are like yields. Really, if there's no cars, I'm gonna waste all that momentum.
Just gonna go right through. There's nobody here to contest me.
Oh, I was muted. I do think something is going to happen on this ride again. I don't want to give too much away, but it's a daytime ride, and the Pan Mass Challenge Santa Claus guy, he's already missed because it was the same. We've had him the second time, so the first time we missed him. PA Landers is out there, I believe, or we missed it. Mama Loon's had one. I will accept it, but it was a different construction truck. And then we kind of established that this was at night. Maybe the house, maybe the people on the bike path doing something unknown. Or PA Landers, or maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong a bunch of other times. I keep saying like, "Oh, look, it's going to be something," and then nothing happens.
It smells good, whatever that is. You smell it? It smells like French fries. I don't think it smells like, well, now it smells like I don't know what, it kind of smells like a sausage or something. Like sausages cooked out on the fire. That's one. Oh, right, all the different ones that they cook. I mean, they don't just do bratwurst, but, you know. Bike, slow down, baby geese.
Oh, I forgot. I could just unmute myself and say, "Hey, hi, Rollerball Girl." I don't know if you're actually even called Rollerball Girl. I just thought you were called Rollerball Girl because it looks like it says Rollerball Girl with no vowels, and I don't think I've established that, but yeah, so we're riding the bike. Currently on the way to Taekwondo with my daughter on the back. There's some new graffiti, I'm sure. A lot of it's repeated the same thing, but so what I did, I haven't automated this. I want to try to do something cooler than what I'm doing right now, which is just going over and grabbing them, but there are several things still to be found for this installment of flashlights, fun with no purpose, hidden pictures. But so in the stream, Mama Loons and Lovely Lucy already found the police watching a man change a flat tire at the side of the road, and Lovely Lucy also found the old man who rolled down his window, and all that happened. He told me I need to learn how to ride my bike. I told him he needs to pay attention to what he's doing and learn how to drive his car. I'm allowed to make a left turn. That doesn't count as cutting him off. I indicated my turn.
Oh.
He's not allowed to run down a bicycle because he wants to make a left turn. I also was making the same left turn. Anyway, but so those ones have been redeemed. The Pan Mass Challenge guy, the second time, has been redeemed.
Picks you up from Taekwondo.
So the first one,
you'll remember. But I never went back to school to get your bike.
so this is one of them, the police and the construction crew blocking the bike path. That one is up for grabs. The house with lots of flags is also up for grabs. Obviously doing this in a very professional way right now. And then the people engaged in unknown activity on the bike path with multiple mobility chairs is also available. And at first I thought they were probably doing something sketchy, but once I saw it on the screen here, because they kind of covered up what they were doing when I got close, it looks like they might have an animal. Maybe they got like a little puppy or something there, and it just looks like they're sharing something.
Yes.
I mean, maybe
Yeah, it
covering their
keeps going
hands
and
to get
connects
a
to the
little
ocean.
flame, because maybe it was windy. Who knows? But so, oh, and there was a second identical mobility chair to this one that nobody was sitting on over to the right.
Just missed the light.
But so those people are still out there somewhere. Did I already do PA Landers? PA Landers may or may not be out there. Mama
you
Loons
want to
found
just be able to get out anyway, though?
a nice construction truck.
Without
I would take
pressing
credit,
it.
give her credit for
Do
that.
that.
PA Landers might still be out there, so somebody else might get a chance to get a mega shout out next time. I'll be quiet now because there's stuff happening. I love smooth bike paths. Oof. We're lucky, a lot of them are pretty smooth. I mean, obviously, now I'm riding on the road, and so it's not super smooth, but that one, I think, is the Neponset bike trail, maybe. It goes next to the
Yeah, a lot of
Neponset
times
River,
they just name streets after the places
and
they
it
led.
goes right to the,
It's the street that led to Milton. Milton Street.
I mean, I think right to the coast. Where does it end? Oh, we're gonna pick it up again. Oh, but okay, so it ends on one side. It ends where you'll see. The other side goes. It's weird because it goes. It's like it kind of goes along the river, almost to the coast, over the Boston Harbor, and then it turns north. And so it goes north for a while. They're trying to extend it all the way into Boston, but it doesn't go all the way in yet.
I'm doing it over here.
So
No,
yeah,
I'm
this is
not.
the
Too
Wednesday
dangerous.
Taekwondo drop
The
off.
timing wasn't good. That Ford was too slow. We're gonna have to wait for all these cars to go by. They're coming at us. Unless I go out and press the button, which is not correct to do. We'll just come right here and wait. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, darling. Oh, I gotta help you get the bag off, right? If you get up on this side, it's gonna be easier for you.
I leave next week.
Okay.
I think this will be my last ride to work, my last afternoon ride to work of the school year, I guess.
Great. Okay, darling, I love you. I hope you have a great Taekwondo. I'll see you in the morning. Oh. Sorry, I think we're super. Am I super early? Okay. 420. is at 5:15, 55 minutes. Should be able to make it.
Yeah, in a car, I would have had to wait with all of them. That would have been the route. I mean, when I have to do it in the car, I just take a right onto there, and then I have to go straight for a while. And there's a pretty smooth sort of route. You just follow one road the whole way, and it takes you. You can go to Fenway Park, you can go to Boston, kind of up the, maybe around the outskirts of Boston. I'm on a bike, so there's the bike path.
up this headwind the whole time.
Yeah, it's a nice bike path. Kevin, Earth, so great to see you, pal. Oh, I did a slash instead of a... Kevin and Earth, fantastic IRL streamer, marbles on stream, but he has to work too, so... Oh, get ready, get ready. The trolley. Maybe something else. This is the new game. Every time somebody comes in that I haven't seen in a little while, one of the things over on the right happens, and so I don't want to interrupt just in case. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Say no more, say no more.
This is going to be my last night ride. Night ride to work of the season. Oh, we just started the album over on, like, this album. Let's do it again right now.
Okay, anyway, I guess I can talk. The new game here, if you've ever seen Highlights magazine in every dentist's office everywhere, fun with a purpose. This is Flashlights, fun with no purpose. Hidden pictures. I told my wife about this idea, and she said, oh, that's the best part of the magazine. That page at the beginning where you find the pictures that you later would see in the articles. That's what you do here. When you find one, you clip it, and you get mega shout-outs. What was that? I like this bridge. This bridge is fun, but I didn't have the ability to stop. Good to see the e-bike. Thank you, thank you. I actually purchased a new e-bike. And the other day I built it. I bought it like, I don't know how many days ago, but I bought a single one because this cargo bike, it's like 100 pounds. I'm hauling around a ton of extra weight. I figured I should get a bike that has full-size wheels. Apart from the extra large, whatever you would call it, frame,
nice.
part of the frame.
Cool.
It looks like a regular bike. It definitely rides. It's more challenging, or it's not more challenging, it's more work. The old bike, I'm still riding it like today, since I'm hauling my daughter, not hauling, but I gotta go pick up my daughter from school. If I have groceries, if I have children, then I'm still riding the old bike. I've noticed the difference. I don't know if you noticed just now, that was one of the things I kind of, I don't know if anybody noticed, there were points to be made right there. There was a, but so here's, I was quieting down about it because one of the hidden pictures to find was
Nice city river smell.
these people.
Right here.
The thing is, they only last for a second. These people were on the bike path, and I'm not sure what they were doing. They kind of covered it up when I got there. And so what you do is you find that and you clip it, and then you get mega shout-outs. See across the bottom. You'll be on the ticker. You'll get periodic shout-outs in the channel.
Meaning they're doing
You'll get your
against
logo and
the
everything
face
right up
now.
here. The best part of Highlights magazine was going through the articles and trying to find those hidden pictures. And so we're
Mouth open
doing
for
that
the extra
now
protein.
with flashlights. Fun with no purpose. Hidden pictures. Taking, I mean, since it's simulated IRL, I know everything that's going to happen in the future. And so, I mean, the graphic is way too small. Tiny, tiny. I'm sure if you're on lunch, you know, on your mobile, you probably can't see all these things, and so just kind of came up with this idea of having images that I can then large, so this is one of them. One night, the police and the construction crew were out here just kind of standing around. They weren't actually doing anything, they were just standing, blocking the bike path. So I just switched to the road in order to get by them, but that's one of the things to be on the lookout for. This one, I finally figured out with my giant brain why this house had so many flags on it. I've been kind of wondering for a little while. Probably because of the World Cup. We have games going on nearby, World Cup City. They all look like new flags, but there's a house that I saw in my travels. People on the bike path we already saw. The PA Landers truck may or may not still be out there. PA Landers is a local area construction equipment, whatever. You see them on the highway all the time. You see them on the highway. You could be like my dad and call it out, PA Landers, and score points. People on the bike path, just paths, blocking path, the house with flags. Oh, this guy, first time, he's kind of like a Santa Claus looking guy with a Pan Mass Challenge shirt, and we see him a bunch around town riding his bike. And, he's just a cool guy. He always he's one of the ones that always waves. Some people on their bike, they acknowledge you. Some people nod their heads. Some people wave. Some people ignore you. This guy always waves. I think just raises his hand on the bike to wave to everybody. So I like it. I like him. I don't even know him, but I like him. We saw him twice. Mama Loons caught him the second time. First time was obviously expired. We must have missed the house with a lot of flags too, because I'm looking at what's happening now. I'm riding to work. Well, no, I guess there's more time for things to happen, because we're going to switch to the last segment. My last night ride of the school year, because I'm on school vacation. I haven't finished my report cards, but I don't have any more teaching to do. And so my last night ride to school will happen at the end of the stream. This ride to work, this ride to work will last like 20 more minutes, and then we have to get all the way to 1:31 p.m. So that's not 20 more minutes. What I had to do, because this is part 3 of the stream, basically I just took whatever time I had paused it, and I made this stream start. The stream didn't start at 4:10 a.m. The stream started at like 9 a.m. I had just fast forwarded it to the point that we had left off and adjusted the start time so it would be accurate now. I mean, if I let it keep playing, it should end at about 2:15. But I'm starving, and I'm going to have to make some lunch. So, I don't know if it's at a good transition point. We'll have to pull up a chair. Why don't you pull up a chair? Solar Phonics, welcome. Welcome back. We should give Solar Phonics shout out, because Solar Phonics found the item from last week. It was a yellow lotus. I mean, I wonder if I could add that here too and show you. I should have taken some of your YouTube videos and made a little montage to advertise your channel. What am I going to do? I'm going to add the picture of the lotus. Oh, I kind of want to show this. There's one here I have that was a reject from the, oh, where is it? I wonder if I trashed them. I don't usually throw things away. I usually throw files away. This one was a reject. I might use it someday in the future, but I always think this is hilarious. This is a plumber in the area, and I think it's like a Mad Magazine name for the plumber. It's F.A. King and Sons Plumbing and Heating. It spells faking. Like, if this isn't an FBI van, then, I mean, they're faking it. They have it right in their name. It's fake. It's not a It's not a plumber's van. But I decided the picture wasn't that great, and Carlos, you saw that I saw her in real life a couple weeks ago. Hey, Scotch, nice. What's happening? Good to see you. Long time no see. I haven't seen you around. Fantastic. Welcome. This is the new idea. This is episode 2, Flashlights. There was this magazine called Highlights that was in every dentist's office. It was a children's magazine. It would have a couple of stories. It would have a hidden picture search. It would have a crossword, or I don't know exactly, every single thing. I mean, there would be a lot of pictures. There would be, fun with a purpose is what they said, because it's supposed to be educational. And one of the purposes of having it in the dentist's office is if you touched it, then like 1,000 of those subscription cards would fall out, because they probably gave them to dentists for free to try to sell them to people who were like, oh, my kid likes this and they're learning. But so I told my wife about the idea, and she said, yeah, that's the best part of the magazine. That was the best part of the whole magazine. You go through and new bike signal traffic violations. But yeah, so like that, you go through and you look for the pictures as the stream is going on. If you see one of these things happen, you can make a clip, and if you see these people, the police and the construction crew, just kind of standing in the bike path and blocking it. So I just, of course, went into the street to get by them and got back again. It was nighttime, if you can't tell by the reflections, and so there were no cars to really deal with. You might see a house with tons and tons of flags, and being American, I forgot about the World Cup, and then we're a World Cup city, and so for the last few days I've been wondering, why did that house have all that flags on it? And then I saw somebody streaming from a bar, and I realized it's because of the World Cup. Excuse me. And then a few moments ago, I don't know if anybody noticed it, the people on the bike path, it was just like 5 or 10 minutes ago. You could probably go back in the VOD and make a clip too to get that as your award, but and join the winner's circle or whatever. But so these people who were engaged in some unknown activity on the bike path, this woman had a mobility chair. There was another mobility chair behind them that I left out of the image that had no one in it. And they were doing something, and they kind of covered it up when I got there. Possibly, I looked at it when I zoomed in, and it looked like maybe they had an animal that they were protecting, or they were shielding a flame so that they could light something. And that was on the bike path, but I didn't want to stop and find out. It was in the same place that the bass saxophone player was sitting the week before when I rode to work. And so I was wondering if the bass saxophone player would be there again, if this was like his regular place to come practice every, Wednesday at whatever time this is, 5:15 in the evening. And when I got there, these people were doing something that they immediately covered up when they saw me coming. And who knows? Maybe they were bringing their hamster out for a walk in the wild, and they were worried that the hamster was going to get away, and so they were all working together to... Oh, it only goes back a minute, okay. Oh, so I think you would have... What you'd have to do is... Well, whatever. I don't want to make you... You can sort of start the video before, but it doesn't matter. Flag Day. When is Flag Day? Flag Day is for America. Flag Day is not for all those countries, Kevin. Are you supposed to have a lot of flags on Flag Day? Oh, I thought about making this lady a hidden item as well, because she just looked adorable. She had to be at least I mean, at least 150 years old,
A lot
but
of
still
people
out there
need
with their
stuff
like
there,
walker with the wheels and the brake that you can sit on if you need to. You can engage that brake and you can use it as a seat. So anywhere you want, you have a bench to sit on. She has her sun hat, and she's still making it happen. She's still going into the city. Maybe she's getting herself an ice cream. Who knows? There were a lot of bikers too. I don't know where that guy was going. He was going to the bus only lane. But he had helmets and a child. This guy is the kind that makes you nervous, where it's like no pedaling, way too big for the machine, just ripping around. Oh, Solar Phonics, you use a walker too? Do you have one of those ones that you can sit on? Yeah, my aunt had one of those, and it was perfect because you go as long as you want. You lock the brake, have a seat, find some shade, hang out for a little bit. Little storage in the seat, like flip the thing up and keep your book of whatever. Totally. Oh yeah, Kevin. Sorry for that. Mondays you have to catch up with all the weekend letters have to be written, and that lady that could help you doesn't help you. I said, well, it's my chair, so I'll push it where I want, and then I can sit down, and no one can stop me. Well, so it kind of gives new meaning to the, like, what is it that they say? Why don't you pull up a chair? What is it they say in your stream? It's not, why don't you pull up a chair? Please, pull up a chair. And there's some kind of rustling, too. I don't know if it's like a laugh track or at the end, right? It's like a laugh track mixed with the noise of pulling up the chair. I mean, that's just my interpretation of what it is. I bet it's not. Okay, gotcha. So the music is playing on the speaker at the moment, and I've decided to play music all the time for safety. Like, you know how the electric cars play either white noise or a musical note or whatever. I scare too many people if I'm not playing music. If I'm playing music, they're paying attention to me, they know I'm coming. If I'm going 15 or 20 miles an hour right next to people that are walking, or just right next to the sidewalk. I think on the bike path I don't go that fast or anything. Yeah, so playing the music I think is important. Oh, the noise is the chair being dragged. Okay. No laugh track, just the chair. But I mean, I guess I was kind of right. Except for the additional laugh track part. They are introducing a new system soon, and apparently it will generate 6,000 manual letters that need to be made. Lucky me. Wow. Wait, so then what are you just going to have to print and fold them then? At that point, I feel like there's kind of a disconnect between what's going on here. It's like if you have... I'm thinking of like a machine that cuts the hay, and then maybe there's a separate machine. I think it bales it right in the machine. But let's say you have a separate machine that bales the hay, and so it's like you've got the machine that cuts the hay already, and you don't have a machine to bale the hay right now. You just bale the hay by yourself. they're about to upgrade the machine that bales the hay. Like, if you're templates with some... Oh, so you're still entering information manually. You don't do any folding of envelope. That's all done by machine, right? You just have to... You have to take the templates, you fix them so that it reflects the right date and the right amount and everything that needs to be customized and a pair of human eyes to make sure it's correct. I'm sorry, I gotta clear my throat again. And then you just send it to the printer and the machines, you know, because the automatic folding and the envelope machines, if they're making you do that by yourself, then they're a bunch of jerks. But it's probably a little bit mind-numbing to go through it, and then I mean, you have to make sure everything is perfect, so you can't just be like, yes, click, click, click. You have to like, you have to print and fold the letters so the machine only seals the envelopes. All right, let's go back to my original analogy of the hay cutter, the hay harvester with a baler on the back, optional baler on the back. They've already got the automatic hay harvester going. They haven't opted to purchase the optional baler that goes on the back of the harvester yet. And now they're going to upgrade the baler to go even faster. And they're not going to have a machine. I mean, I think they're fools. But, you know, the thing is that it does give you a job. And so if we take this away and then all of a sudden you don't have that much to do anymore, that's a problem too. So this company's taking off, but are still behind the times on certain things. Well, it's good the company is taking off, I suppose. There was a Simpsons episode where... Was it the Mr. Plow episode where his plow got repoed and the repo guy said something about how, like, it's about... I mean, Homer's saying something about his dream being over. And the repo guy said that, oh, but it's a golden age for the repo business. One that will never end. And then I think he lights a cigar with a $100 bill. But that was like 20 or 25 years ago. And so I think the market has done a whole bunch of things again since then. And I think we're probably back into a period of repo. Repo business is flourishing. I mean, there's so much credit anyway. Everything's obviously credit. There's so many middlemen inserted into every sale and interaction. And, I mean, it used to just be the credit cards, and then you owe your friend $10. It's like somebody's getting a cut of that. Do you Venmo it, right? Doesn't somebody get a cut? The point of the new system is to automate more letters, but certain things like bankruptcy can't be automated. But yes, it means I have a job. Yeah, I mean, because I'm sure that it's something that you just get a machine that you hit print and it goes through the whole thing. Comes out in an envelope that you then just have to seal, or maybe even sealed already. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for lunch. I'm starting to feel a little punch drunk here. You know who's on? It's Rollerball Girl. She was in here earlier. I don't really know her that well, but she's IRL, and let's go see what she's doing. I gotta get some food in me. I ate a cup of yogurt, I don't know how many hours ago. And that was my breakfast, and now it's 11:30 almost. I'm starving. I'm talking stupid. Ooh, makeup. All right, well, yeah. So she does a lot of streams with makeup and just hanging out. Very artistic. So, let's go see. I'm gonna make a note of the time. Thanks for hanging out, Solar and Kevin. Great to see you. I hope work isn't too stressful. We'll get through it. Monday will be done, and then it'll be Tuesday, and then Wednesday comes after that. Pretty sure. Still, I haven't changed that on us yet. Yeah, have a great day. I hope the rest of your day is fantastic. And thanks for hanging out. Solar Phonics and Mama Loons and Rollerball Grover here. Scotch Nice, thank you so much for coming in. Good to see you again. Hope you were well. Just scrolling back to make sure. Lovely Lucy was here. Fantastic. And Kells, thanks for hanging. See you all next time, I hope. We'll finish it up. Bye.